What's up, Dub Nation? Rich here with Let's Go Warriors. About to switch over to ABC for the play-by-play of AD versus Quinten Post, of course. Now, of Lakers at Warriors, primetime ABC game. If you're on Instagram, please check our stories for the link. So, yeah, the title says 4 hours of play-by-play. We're going to do X's and O's during timeouts sometimes, and post-game interviews. Link in IG stories. All right, so that's what we're doing. And in case you don't know who I am Rich with Let's Go Warriors. I'm going to show you a back screen on YouTube right now. And I've been credentialed with the Warriors for 15 years, 10 on a daily basis. But I've retired from the beat because it's very tiring. But also I can do more here on YouTube and be able to analyze what's going on and give you certain little tidbits of information, some clues as to what Twitter fingers is going to lead you astray. And so I try to counter that. And we're really the only place on the internet where you can actually root for your Warriors, because I've followed the team so closely for 10 years with Let's Go Warriors on the road, on the beat, and I've learned a lot from that experience. You learn things from, I've told the story a million times, assistant coaches like Luke Laux. You learn things from Damian Lee. You learn things from, the list just goes on and on and on of how to be a good teammate, number one. And why is that important? Because that's really how basketball works, is inside the locker room, how they talk to each other, how they pump each other up, all of those things. That part is more real than anything. That connection with the team is, to me, more precious than any hot take you could ever make. And speaking of which, people just throw guys under the bus every time there's an opportunity to do so. And it's just a bunch of people that complain all the time on social media and thumb type their lives away. It's kind of sad. I do have compassion for those people. I used to be one of those people, not complaining, but complaining about the complainers. I always, when you're traveling all over the world and trying to keep up with the Warriors and, getting credentials and all that, you don't throw them under the bus. They just gave you a credential. So number one, there's that. But just people that are stuck in that mode of survival in, a competitive environment. And I know basketball is competitive, but watching basketball doesn't have to be competitive, guys. So that's what I'm here to show you. And let me fix my Wi-Fi real quick. Hope my Wi-Fi didn't go out. There we go. I'm back on Instagram, at least. And anyways, that's what I'm doing here, is I am trying to infuse positivity in a world of negativity. So let's hear it from Money Long about J. Cole, because this is what we are. This is what we do. This is why we have Let's Go Warriors on the YouTube channel. And where everybody knows your name. I already see Dean, Agon, Pinky, Anime. We're all here. We're all here. So let's listen to Money Long. talk about J. Cole and what we're about.
First, you could sit down with somebody for 2 minutes and just exchange a few words and know where that person is vibrationally. If they talk about other people, gossiping, hating, like, all right, this might not go that far. I remember one time I had a moment in the studio where J. Cole was there, and I was just having a bad day, and I started just talking trash. I was talking to my other friend, Teron, and Cole came in the room, and within 2 minutes, he heard what we was talking about, and he got up and left. And I just remember being like, damn.
What we say?
Why did he do that?
Yeah.
But then I realized we wasn't on the same frequency. He not on that. Complaining, that kind of conversation does not circulate in higher level rooms. He didn't judge me. He didn't say nothing bad. He sat there, he listened for like a minute, and then he got up and left. Because what happens is when you're high vibrational, most likely, those people are going to bring you down. You're not going to be able to bring them up.
All right. Bruce Maro's in the house. Oh, Bruce, I wrote about you, not wrote about you, but you're mentioned in the latest article. So let's get you the link here. Latest article has Bruce mentioned in there. Check it out, man. Check out latest article on the website. It's also on Instagram stories. Check out my latest has Bruce mentioned in it. So we will get tip off sooner or later. Kimbo in the house. Kimbo in Jamaica, right? All right, LeBron doing the secret handshakes with everybody. Should clean my glasses before I got on here, but I was late and I was writing this article that you see in the back screen. My fault. Doing the talcum toss. Who cares? Bron, please. Bruce, I had to give you trademark rights on orange cone. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I didn't know Jamaica had an area code of 876. I honestly didn't know that. Okay, we're going to tip off pretty soon. We're wearing the same Golden Gate Bridge, for lack of better words, Golden Gate Bridge jerseys. And 2 nights in a row. Maybe that's good luck. Oh, by the way, same starters. We wanted Moody instead of Buddy. Didn't happen. But the Lakers are starting DFS instead of Rui, just to get, I think, more speed and spacing. So same starters with Buddy versus LAL has DFS instead of Rui. We're about to tip off. All right, so my stream's always a tad bit slow. Oh, let's refresh the referees page, see who's reffing tonight, because I don't recognize that guy. Anthony Davis wins the tip. Here we go, guys. They work it around, Anthony, against handoff to Austin. And kick it to the corner, 3-ball good. Dorian versus Buddy. Buddy had leaked over. Pretty classic JJ Redick play. Wiggins, Gary, Trayce now up top. Max Christie is draped all over Steph. Hand off to Steph. He got in front of Max. Kick it to Wiggins for 3. Tip, tip, tip. And AD will get a rebound. AD, no good. Foul by Trayce. And he looks at the ref and he goes, what? Okay, that ref, I recognize that ref. CJ Washington, Evan Scott, Korean American, Josh Tiven. I don't like this crew. I don't like it. I like CJ. He's all right, but he's the one that just called this foul. Touch foul. Ticky tack touch foul. I do not agree with it. Ticky tack on TJD. That's okay. We got a lot of centers we can go to. 0-4 now after the 3 ball by DFS and then that free throw. And yeah, that's the situation and the refs for us. It is Saturday, full slate of games. There's only 2 teams not playing, and they'll play tomorrow, and they're the only 2 teams. I think it's OKC and Utah. The 2, yeah, 2 of the, least watched, I guess. I guess OKC's watched. Small market teams on a busy championship Sunday. Conference championship Sunday for the NFL. Wiggins drives and misses. Trayce reload to Buddy. Short. Reeves rebound. And his outlet is stolen by Gary. And Gary is just a bad outlet by AR. Thanks. We need a couple of those to help us out. Two to 5, just like that. JJ's probably shaking his head. 80 inside, over Trayce, no good. Gary rebound. Steph finds Wiggins, baseline against AD. Somebody's got to switch somewhere. Trayce got to switch. Buddy. Steph says, no, go the other way. Go over to Wiggins. Steph gets open. Gary, back to Steph. Catch and shoot. No good. Christie. Outlet AR, switch to Gary, and AR to 80, inside paint, good, too easy. That's pretty bad defense by Gary. I'm shocked. You're supposed to be able to stop AR. Gary for 3, though, makes up for it. And Steph got a steal on Max. Steph for 3. Splash with Trayce. Pick and roll. So now we're up. 8-7. Austin for 3. Gary had to cover 2 guys. What happened? I don't know what happened. I couldn't tune in time on the laptop. I got to time my laptop better. Steph with the scoop that's way short, but Gary oreb over to Trayce. They miss. Gary rebound. Outlet Steph. Outlet Wiggs. Wiggs and LeBron back out to Steph. Steph and Max Christie again. Steph gets in the paint. Over to Gary. Can he hit 2? He hits 2, and that didn't even hit rim. GP2 coming through. What are we at? 13-10. Christie right side gets it knocked away by Gary. Out on Gary. Josh Tiven says Laker ball, baseline inbound. So we're going to get a blob right here from the Lakers. Gary. Lob inside to LeBron at the pinch against Wiggins. Wiggins knocks it away. He gets the outlet. Buddy runs into him. He goes to Buddy. Corner 3, wide open. Missed it. Trayce, active rebound. Reload Steph. Yeah, Trayce. Come on, call timeout, JJ. Call timeout. Doesn't happen. Bron for 3, hero shot, no good. And Buddy goes back to Gary. We're up 16-10. Post up Trayce looking for Steph. Oh, that's a foul on Max Christie. They didn't call it, but Steph has the ball regardless against LeBron. What everybody wants. Reverse layup. Shot clock violation. Didn't hit rim. Just couldn't put enough wrist on that one. But we did have them on their heels. I love it when LeBron goes, come on, after the rebound that Trayce got and reloaded Steph. Anyways, Reeves' Buddy over to pinch post 80. Looney's in the game. And Gui. Ooh, short burst then. Short burst for energy. Interesting. LeBron, elbow over Wiggs, good. So it's got to be for short bursts. Step, pick and roll Looney. Out to Gui. Catch and shoot. No good. Up. National television nerves there. LeBron and Wiggs again. Pinch post. ISO. We leave him while Looney shows. And he bullies Wiggins to the strong spin. Strong hand spin. Touchdown pass to Wiggs. He's doubled. LeBron steals it as he took too long. And then Buddy reaches in, and it's a foul. Evan Scott called it. We're going to take a TV timeout anyways, as Steve gets the clipboard handed to him by assistant coach Seth Cooper. 16-14, we are up. A little quiet on the comments today, are we? Or am I still connected? Hope we didn't lose anybody. Okay. Let's see. It's a sleepy Saturday evening. It's probably what's happening. 16-14, 6:01. Good start. Good start for the Warriors. Just here wondering what Wiggs is doing. Yeah, he's just getting overpowered. He's got a tough assignment, so I'll cut him some slack because it's LeBron. All right. Let's see. Take a look at the my notes. Well, I said I've been advertising that I would do some X's and O's at timeout. So let's take a look what we got here. By the way, Rui Hachimura subbed in as well. Tough assignment for Wiggs, man. But that's JJ Redick's plan, is just feed it to him and, you know, boring old school offense. Try and see what happened on the last offensive play. Yep. Yeah, that's a foul on Max Christie they didn't call. I'm going to clip this. I don't know if we'll have time. Maybe we will, because maybe the commercials with ABC are a little longer. I don't know. I got a couple X's and O's videos coming up. One, Guy Santos against Timberwolves and Quinten Post against the Bulls. I'm just editing those. Of course, I did live streams on those as well, but, you know, live streams can take a while. All right. Yeah, you can already feel that the commercials on national TV are a little bit longer, which is good and bad. I guess good in our cases. I am able to oh, I didn't record it. I guess not. My fault. It never recorded. Have to wait till the next time out. My fault. We'll get it next time out. Austin Reeves will walk it up. I need to finish this clip real quick. Left side. Oh, that's not Rui. That's DFS. My fault. Number 17 is DFS. Gabe Vincent in the house now. AD post up Looney. Fadeaway elbow hits another one. Man, JJ knows Bron and AD's spots. I mean, it is what it is. Old school basketball. And if we don't have the personnel and they want to cut down on the pace, that's what you do. Steph gets in the paint. Lay in good. Goat lay, goat lay. Oh, dude. I don't know why, but did not record again. Oh, there it is. Oh, I did record it. I was just looking at the wrong thing. My fault. Anyways, we got the ball back. I don't know what happened. Buddy shoots a three. No good, in and out. Let me go back and see what happened. I don't want like the misplays. Max Christie, three ball, good. Wiggins up top. Sorry about this. One play will mess me up. Euro step. Andrew Wiggins. I call him Aaron Wiggins. Andrew Wiggins scores on a Euro. When we got the ball back and Buddy throws it right to Austin Reeves. Tries to foul him even. Doesn't happen. All right. How much time left? About 4:30. Three ball Steph, no good. And we are down 21-20, by the way. And Wiggins over to Buddy. 4-3, misses again. Gets it back on the tip. Nearly thrown away, but Wiggins has it up top. Screen inverted by Steph. DFS holds Steph as per usual. Wiggins for three, no good. Gui taps it outside. Steph reload. Missed another one. We missed three shots in that sequence. And AD will get fouled by Looney. And if that was Draymond, they would review it for flagrant, but it's not, so we won't. So, yeah, kind of. What happened here? I'm catching up on some plays that I missed earlier. 80 is at the line. Oh, we missed two times. Okay, yeah. Just the reaction time of Looney. Not quick enough to see Anthony Davis streaking down the lane for that one. Podz and Dennis have come in. Steph sits. Quinten post also in. Quinten post alert. Quinten post alert. Lakers are in zone. Lakers in a 2-1-2 zone. Incredible. Dennis over to Podz. Kick ball. Wow. We got a timeout. I lost my screen, so I recover my screen. All kinds of problems on my end here. Okay. 23-20 Lakers 251. So we've been outscored 9-4 since the last time out. We should get in the paint. Like, how? Lights are too bright. All right, I might as well take some time to look at that last play. So let's do that. Here's a look at how our offense goes. And they didn't call a foul on Max Christie, and it resulted in a shot clock violation. So Buddy gets the ball on the left side, goes back out. Gary says, oh, let's get the ball over to you, Wiggs. And Wiggs goes down to Trayce, and Steph's going to set the pick. Gary's going to come around and set a pick for Steph. Let's watch Max Christie, see if he fouls him. Let's change the speed. And let me note this in the comments. What we're looking at, 27. So this is where Gary sets the other pick. Max Christie knows it's coming. Crowd Steph, holds him right there. They didn't call it. And the rest of the play goes to oblivion because Trayce didn't really read this one. He's setting a pick for LeBron. Roll right now. Roll. Didn't happen. Steph is stuck. And I think I saw Quinten Post do better than that last time. So the reverse went air ball and shot clock violation. All right, we're back to action. Dennis, bad screen, Quinten Post. Let me see if it was. Yeah, he was moving his feet. All right. AD misses it against Post, so call that a disruption. But Christie got the rebound against Gui and got fouled. Huge minutes here for QP. I mean, Jackson Hayes, not Christie. My fault. Jackson Hayes at the 5, 80 at the 4. LeBron up top against Moody. Tough assignment. Crowds him. Screen AD. Roll AD. DS is there. Cross court to Gabe. Sidestep over Moody. No good. Tap by Jackson. Back to Gabe. He is there. Attacks. Looking. Dennis steal. Good defense, guys. Really good defensive sequence. Next, Quinten in the pinch. Over to Dennis. Rolls away. Dennis one-on-one Jackson. And he'll take Hayes. Tough shot. No good. Air ball. Out of bounds on 80. Should be our ball, says Josh Tiven. Good job by QP, honestly, on that one to, get the offensive rebound, team rebound. Pods in there. Go to QP. He'll shoot a 2. No good. Late shot clock. QP is guarding LeBron. Okay, no, he's guarding Jackson. Gui's on LeBron. Austin attacks. LeBron over Pods. Good. Man, LeBron is like, he could play like at least 3 more years, it feels like. At least 2 more years. QP up top. Over to Pods. Screen. Pods at the nail. Got the switch on Hayes. Over to Gui. Looking. Nobody's moving. Gui's got to go one-on-one. He does. And he draws a foul on Connect. Good job by Gui as nobody was really cutting, so he had to go ahead and make a move. Late shot clock with 7 on the clock. At that point, you really do have to go and you have to attack and create something, which is really not our style. But Gui misses a free throw. And we're stuck. We're stuck at 20 points. And Gui hits. Breaks a mini drought. We're down 21-25. We'll see if QP can break us out of our trance. Step back, Austin Reeves. No good. Good jump, Dennis. Pods, back to Dennis. Dennis on the run. Layup good. All started by his defensive tap. Got under a minute left. And then Pajemski steals it from LeBron. Wow. Over to Quinten post. 3 ball. Short. That's too bad. Austin tries to go up top and QP destroys the alley-oop. Post up. Post against Gabe. Gets it to Dennis. 4-3. Good. Okay. Get it to the veteran. And suddenly we're up by 1. Isn't that the NBA for you? Looks like it's, stagnation. 4 seconds. 3, 2. LeBron, pick and roll. Jackson Hayes goes down to Connect for a dunk at the buzzer. Somebody lost Connect. Pods? Pods fell asleep. Oh, my goodness. Welcome back, Pods. Horrific defense. He knows it. So we're going to be down 26-27 the end of the first quarter, but I'll take it. 27-26, right? Yep. In Q1. Pretty good. Yeah, that's enough whining. Enough whining about Buddy. Let me be the worst one. Let me be the whiner. That's what we've missed from Pods, and then he completely forgets about Connect and just stands there. Whoops. Yeah. I also think about Uber Eats. Hey, I just did Uber Eats. That's funny. Was it Uber Eats? No, that was earlier today. My fault. It wasn't just now. But anyways. It'd be cool if we made open threes. Yeah, where are we? 5 for 16. Ooh, 5 for 16. Good point. We got the best commenters, I think. You know, we can actually comment on stuff, not throw anybody under the bus, and not be addicted to having some hot take Twitter finger style. All right, all right. Can we say, can we call the non-Steph minutes the QP minutes now? He made a difference. Let me go make a list of everything he did. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to send out the link on social media. So let me go get my other phone. Oh, here it is. Because I'm using my main phone for Instagram right now. Oh, down to 14 on my battery. The QP minutes. Let's see. Send this out. Maybe at halftime. Let's see. Oops. Oh, yeah, we're back to action. Gary Payton. Ooh. Scores on a layup. Wow, they just didn't guard him. He just burned LeBron. Okay, I'll take it. We're in zone? No, we're man. They're just slow offense, you know. LeBron over a QP, no good. Rebound, Steph. Moody catch and shoot over Hayes, no good. We're up 28-27 thanks to the GP burning LeBron. That's something you hear every day. 3-ball Dalton Connect. 3-point shooting contest going on right here. As Dennis sucked in too far. I mean, why? And then we miss a 3. Oh, man. That's GP missing the 3 for the first time. LeBron gets a call down low against Gary. And what is he complaining about? He got the call. Oh, he wanted shooting foul maybe? And he got the shooting foul. Good campaign. Good campaign, LeBron. That's what you do best. We're down 2 and you missed the free throw, so ball don't lie. Oops. Foul there. Oh, I know what happened. My phone is sitting on the cord. Okay. All right. So we are down, what? 31-28. 10-30, 10-29, 10-28. Dennis, screen QP. Elbow shot. Good. Okay, Dennis. Making QP look good on the screen assist, even though he didn't do much. And cross court, LeBron to Gabe Vincent, 3-ball good. And Steph will get a GOAT layup over Jackson Hayes. Was he fouled? Quinten posts another screen. Although went away from it a little bit. Man, it should have been an and one. It's just enough. I mean, amount of contact on a 6'3" guy. AR over to Dalton. 3 ball, no good. Gary rebound. Outlet Dennis. QP runs the floor, tells him go set a pick. Sets a pick for Steph. Steph comes around. He's open in the middle. Fouled. Gabe Vincent. Steph will go to the line thanks to a QP pick. Okay, 2 free throws coming up. Yeah, we're hanging, man. We're hanging. We're hanging with the Lakers. Aren't they full strength? They're full strength, right? 34-33. Slapped the hell out of Steph. It's a late call, too. Back in the day, those would be automatic calls. Sometimes the whistle happens before Michael Jordan got fouled, before Kobe got fouled. You know, they just knew it was coming. This, I don't know if they threw the baby out with the bathwater in terms of the water, threw the baby out with the bathwater in terms of Tim Donaghy. Bad pass by LeBron. Steal by us. Moody, catch and shoot 3, in and out. Got to make one of those, Mo. LeBron down the lane, no good. Powers for an offensive rebound. Foul on Gary on the rebound. So we are now 5 for 19. Ugh. 5 for 19 on threes. Oh, Gary got a piece of that? Crashes on his elbow. Bodies fly. I know the feeling. That's why I always wore elbow pads. Good choice wearing an elbow pad. I had to wear elbow pads on both, though. Anyways, AR, LeBron, jump hook in the lane, gets his own rebound, over Trayce, lefty, no good, put back Vando. I was wondering when Vando was going to show up. He does. He's on minutes restriction. First game back from injury. Dennis, working. Inside to Trayce. Oh, we almost smoked the layup, but he made it, so let's give him credit. We are down. No, we're tied up. 36 apiece. 837, 836, 835. If you want to sync up on your stream. LeBron pinch post Gary. Ooh, look at Vando setting picks there. That's the play to get LeBron on Trayce. He carries the ball, but no call, of course. Goes down the lane, scores. No need to. I mean, you giving him a carry as well? Oh, he doesn't need that against Trayce. Dennis walks into a 3. Letting them shoot. They know his percentage of late. 39-38. We're up. Thank you, Dennis. Came to play. What's his stats? Dennis now. Oh, we got a miss. Gary got the rebound. Dang it. Shouldn't have looked him up. 4 for 5, 10 points. And then we throw it away. Was that Moody? Connect all the way. Scores. Yeah, Moody got stolen. Timeout, Steve. We're down 1 with 7:41. $7.41. Whoops. Delete. Not 241. That's a big difference. Q2 as well. I wrote that wrong in many ways. Whoops. Wrong one. That one. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, Vando has been injured for a while. Oh, Christian Wood is out. Yeah, I knew there was somebody I was missing. Tennis cooking with fish grease. The flop. The mid-range is gone as AOL. The non-Steph minutes are the United Nations minutes. Got a German, a Dutch, a Brazilian, and who else? Moody, an Arkansas, and a Little Rockin'. Okay, cool. Send that. No. Oh. Cool. A lot of commercials on a national ABC game. Jeez. Canadian, yeah, Wiggs, huh? But that's not second unit. Talking second unit, non-Steph minutes. If Wiggs is in there, I guess. I haven't seen Wiggs in a while. There he is. Yeah, technically, I guess so. And Canadian. Work it over to Gui for three. Nope. Trayce long rebound. Good job, Trayce. Dennis at the elbow. Back to Gui. Back to Dennis. Fake a three. Bye-bye, Max Christie. No. No foul. Wow. You thought Dennis airballed that? Oh, Austin Reeves down the lane. That's too easy. Yeah, just beat Gui. After Gui played superb defense against Minnesota, but that's Minnesota. Gui makes up for it. 3-ball corner, late clock. Broke him out of a spell. Three-ball DFS, no good. Gui rebound. Tied up 42 apiece. Wiggs, strong move, score it. In transition off the Gui rebound. Huge steps. Yeah. Please keep playing that way, Wiggs. We need it so badly. Go down low to 80 and 1 against Trayce. What's you gonna do? I mean, not a post up, but it was a interference made by DFS to allow AD to get downhill against Trayce. Okay. Here we go. Gui up top, 551, 550, 549. We're down by 1. Dennis over to Pods. Nearly travels. Man, be careful. Pods inside. Crazy shot. One leg fade away, no good. 80 rebound. 80 Trayce. Keep him in front. He's going to back him up. Spins. Trayce steals it. How did he do that? Over to Pods, over to Dennis. Inside Trayce, gets it blocked. Got it back. Over to Gui. Inside the paint. Oh, hits the rim 3 times and doesn't drop. You guys missing bunnies down there. We got to hit those bunnies. Especially Trayce soft hands. Gabe, fade away 2-pointer, good. Wow. He's allowed to do that. Lakers in zone. 2-3 zone again. Pods. Over to Dennis. Yeah, they're not afraid of our non-shooters. Dennis to the paint. Bad pass. Oh, they're going to call a foul. Holding on Gabe Vincent as he passed it to Trayce. Thank you for holding, Trayce. Just barely. These refs know what's up. National game. You got to call it even, you know? Got to keep the game even. Steph will check in. Pods will set it. Gabe Vincent all over Steph. They finally called an off-ball foul on a Laker. Gabe Vincent in this case. All right, next play coming up. I might have to do restroom break at halftime. Austin Reeves had my Starbucks earlier. Nice little Golden Gate Bridge All-Star logo over there. Pods. Steph comes around Looney. Gets to the nail. Foul. No good. Oh, nearly dropped for one of the GOATs. So great screen. Looney. Down by 3. Steph to the line. Oh, man. I'm so tired. Oh, my. Steph missed the free throw. You hear that, Sister Agnes? I stopped myself. Pretty good, yeah? Anyways, a rare miss by Steph, but he probably made the last 14 in a row. Splashes the next one or swishes the next one. We're down by 2. 424, 423, 422. AR, AD, pick and roll. Bye-bye, Looney. And 1, and he scores that one as Wiggs tried to help Looney. See if we could have done anything different there. Foul on Looney? Yeah, foul on Looney. Not foul on Wiggs. Looney gets beat again like this. I don't know if I could go with him. He's been beat twice now. Oh, he missed the free throw, but it bounces right back to him. 80 at the nail. One-on-one Looney. Jump hook. Good. I don't know about Looney versus AD, man. Give me Quinten, but it's first half. I'll let it go. Second half, I better see Quinten out there. Tired of this. He's dominating. So we're down 45-51. Wiggs for 3. Not a good shot. Missed it. Wide open. I mean, it was a good shot, a good attempt, just not a good, execution of the release. Max Christie, no good. Looney rebound. Vando wanted a foul. Steph with a bad pass to Wiggins. Throws it away. Come on, Steph. He knows it too, and he's like complaining. He's sulking over there. AR misses a three. Thank goodness. Gui rebound. What a rebound by Gui. Euro step Wiggins. And one. Calls a block. Thank you, Evan Scott. Gui saved the day on the defensive rebound. Just like that, we're now down by 4. So we were down by 6. Yeah, we're down by 6. That wasn't Wiggs' fault on the turnover to Vando. That was Steph's fault. But scores it 48-51. With 3:08 left. Reeves, Wiggins gets in the paint, scores and one. What? How does that happen? Can't have Reeves beating Wiggs. They're calling the side pushes, I think. Let's watch the replay. I guess that's a foul. Ticky tack, man. Ticky tack. Going to be down by probably 6 after this free throw. Wow, Wiggs got beat. Austin Reeves is not bad. He's not bad. So it's 48-54. 3 minutes, 2:59, 2:58. Steph Christie. Podz. Gets a screen from Looney up top. Goes down the lane. Gets pushed. No call, but he made it. Why is there no call on that, man? Down by 4. AD Loon. LeBron Wiggs. LeBron gets to the nail. Fadeaway 2 ball. Short. Gui tap. Steph has it. Give Gui a rebound, man. Sling past Podz. Catch and shoot 3. Splash. Yeah, Podz. Timeout, JJ. Five, 4, 5-3. We are down. 2:23 to go. Was it 2:24? 2:23. Yeah, Reeves is a foul merchant. Oh, thanks, sister. Sister Agnes. Yeah, Curry missed the free throw. Nuts. Oh, Mike Breen jinxed it. I'm screenshotting that. Like, see, I don't do that stuff, Mike. Mike, how dare you? Oh, man. Missing bunnies like upper class twits of the year from Monty Python. Blown bunnies. Reeves looks like an all-star against us every time, I know, huh? Gui Santos, yeah. Good boxing out, good everything on the, chasing the rebounds. Reeves said Harden is an inspiration to him. Makes sense. That makes sense. I can see that. I should actually look at the last play and see how Podz got open. Probably just, running the break. Reeves just didn't respect him. Yeah, that's just Austin Reeves not guarding Pods, helping out on the other side or on the same side of the court, but shading over a little too far. Day before the 5th anniversary of the helicopter going down. Yeah, they're showing the replay of Gui ducking when Steph made the pass. That's a great shot. All right, here we go with some more action. Connect and Gui. Post up LeBron. Good job by Gui to bother, but it's going to be LeBron Wiggs. Kick it to Dalton. Gui has to hustle out. Missed it. Thank you. Make or miss league. Steph brings it up. Quinten post in the game. Pod's hash mark. Post sets it up for Steph. Inside screen, but didn't really use him that well. Gui pick and roll. Steph using the body. Over to QP, over to Gui. Corner 3, no good. Max Christie rebound. LeBron brings it up. Left side Wiggins. Screen, so it's LeBron Gui. LeBron Gui at the bottom logo. Loses the dribble, gets it back. We're just going to milk it. Gui. Oh, pulled the chair. Gui pulled the chair on LeBron, but he's still there, and he's still working, and he will score. But that was fun. That was fun, but LeBron got his way. Wow, Gui pulled the chair on Bron. See if he can make use of that later. Steph got inside. Swing, Pods. No good from 3. We are down by 3. 55 seconds. LeBron Gui. Inside pass. 80 fouled. Let me rewatch and see who fouled him. Probably Quinten. No, it was Pods. Pods on the help. I give Gui some credit on that one going up against Bron. He did what he could. Hey, let's get that dude to get the secret audio on LeBron. I want to know what he said there. Was he talking to Gui? Who knows? Talking about, oh, you pulled the chair on me? You thought you had me? I don't know. Oops. Sorry about that, Instagram. Okay, Steph will bring it up. We're down by 4. 45 seconds. Mo's in the house. Mo's going to set the pick. Steph, lost the dribble a little bit. 1-on-1 and kicks it to Wiggs. LeBron closes out. Wiggs attacks. Wiggs scores. Wiggs over LeBron, 2 for 1. Okay, Wiggs. Huge play. Down by 2. I'm going to plug in my laptop. Bron. Lobs inside the AD. Dunk because Quinten Post had to switch out onto LeBron. Oh, down 4. Excuse me, 9 seconds. Wiggins. Crossover. Kick it. Come on, Moody. Make one. He does. It rattles in. Excellent shooting touch. And Austin Reeves. Oh, man. How did he get there? And he missed the 3. Good job by Pods. So we will go down by 1 only at halftime. 59-58. Was that a travel? I should clip it. Let's go look and see if that was a travel on the Guy Santos pulling the chair. And I'll keep recording it to maybe possibly read his lips. Let's see if he traveled. Oh, whoops, that's not it. It was way before that. Oh, okay, here we go. Then I got to do a restroom break. Restroom break, BRB. Let's see. Nah, he still dribbled it. He still dribbled it. So you're okay. LeBron's okay. But I want to see what was he saying lip reading wise. So hopefully I'll be back before the commercial break's over. Let's see. Okay. Whoa. Be right back. Restroom break. All right, I'm back. Let's take a look at the last play, the pulling of the chair. Okay. Where are we at on the timestamp? Where are we at on the likes? We okay on the likes? Probably not. Analyzing the Guy pull chair. Travel on Bron. Let's check. Okay. Oh, and I got to do my marketing. Let's just get this one out of the way real quick. All right, here we go. Let's watch this. See if he travels half speed. Oh, I think he traveled after the fact. Huh. Let's run it again. Did LeBron travel, let's say, yes, during the chair pull. Yes, but after the chair pull. And I'll run it one more time. No, or I don't know, maybe abstain, etc. Let's do that again. Half speed. I think he switches pivot feet when he recovers. Not there, right there. I'm not sure though, because he might be dribbling over there. Okay, I got to do some marketing. Oh man, I lost my screen again. Great, we got Kendrick Perkins talking about whatever he's talking about. I'm not even listening, so I don't care, but I thought he traveled after the chair pull. Man, what's up with this? It's tough when we got Bob Myers at the same time as Kendrick Perkins. Can we cut one of those guys? All right, here we go. There we go. All right. Cool. I can do some marketing now. Oh, let's look at likes and all that. See how bad things are. Oops. Let's see. This one. Send that over here. Oh boy. 26 likes, 41 concurrents. Dude, I keep losing my screen. What's up with this? Maybe it's a bad connection. No signal. Maybe that'll work. Okay, as I was saying, consider buymeacoffee.com. Only one person has donated so far. Pinky. Pinky with the, thank you, Pinky, for the 5 cups of coffee. Yeah, our threes ended up 9 for 27. They are 5 for 16. Okay, let me do some marketing. Where did I put my phone? Here we go. Okay, let's see. Videos. Oh, let me copy some screenshots of your comments. We need one more good one. I don't do no free throw jinxing. Oops. What else we got on comments real quick? Steph has to give up one of his pets for adoption. Ooh, okay, I'll look into that. Oh, okay. Travel doesn't exist. Definitely not for LeBron. Well, technically, Bob didn't say that outright. Oh, hey, Bloomer, cool, man. Tell him about us, Bloomer. Tell him about us. All right, I got to finish my marketing. Let's see. Bump. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I'm stuck. What's a good one? Steph has to give up one of his pets to get a call. That's a good one. Send that one over. I gotta hurry up before halftime ends. Okay. Cool. I usually can't even jinx guys on the free throw line because I'm doing something else during the free throws, catching up on a clip or whatever, reading comments. Almost done. Got a couple more. Whoops, I'm not going to make it in time, am I? Oh, well. Okay. Oh, we haven't started yet. Okay. They got Austin Reeves mic'd up. Oh, heard the whistle blow there. Gots to go. One, two, three, four. Trayce in the lane against Bron. No good. They have a little trouble getting it up court. Pinch post, Gary LeBron. And Steph comes over to help. LeBron dives, shoots it from the ground. No shot clock violation because Trayce got it. So we're on the run. Buddy Hield, 3-ball finally. Yay, buddy. We're up by 2. How we get up by 2? Oh, yeah, 3-ball. Yeah. Jumper 80, good. Man. That guy always hits those. Steph, right side. Bye-bye, Max Christie. Oh, in and out. Wow. How did he miss that? I don't know how he missed that. Christie on the break. Scores against Wiggs and Gary. Well, that's what happens when it's like 5 against 4.5 or 4. Steph back to Trayce. Wants to dunk it. Blocked by AD. Another missed rim attempt. Austin Reeves. Fadeaway good. Do you call timeout? Steph hero ball. No good. Uh-oh. AD rebound. Uh-oh. $61-65. Any other team, they'd hit a 3 in transition in our face. So I guess this is good. And the turnover by AR. Have we ever gotten blown out by the Lakers? I don't think so, right? Like, that's the one thing that we're lucky. Steph, screened by Trayce. Back to Trayce. And misses that time, fouled that time. LeBron's going to go complain and work his magic on Evan Scott. I hate that. Got to make free throws. Can you make free throws? It's critical. Nope. Gotta make free throws, man. Nope, missed both. Yikes. Oh, Trayce. Bron and Wiggs. Pinch post. Attacks. Beats them. Trayce is too late on the help. Timeout, Steve. 67-61. 9:08. Third quarter. Let's do this. Oh, where are you, Bloomer? What part of the country? LA or? Dennis is being aggressive. Let's see. I know. Hey, Kimbo got the thumbs up from Bruce. I mean, that's pretty good. Like, that's a good compliment in terms of getting a shout out from Bruce. Oh, Mike Brown? Oh, Breen. You mean Mike Breen. Yep, buddy, heard you. Yeah, is it Trance or Trayce? No more 80 at the line. Okay. Well, Dean had enough. Dean had enough of animes complaining, so put you in timeout. You got to root for the team at some point. I don't disagree with it, with Dean's decision, but yeah. Shavansh. At some point, you got to say something positive amongst all the other stuff. The rest of us probably got numb to it. All right, Steph left side, Gary. Down low, Trayce. Back to Gary, who, that was a weird play. Gary at the top gets the jump hook over LeBron to fall on a broken play, honestly, because him and Gary and Steph got crossed up. Anthony Davis 3, no good. Wiggins rebound. That's an unsung play, that GP push shot down by 4. 3-ball Wiggins. Hasn't made one all night. 0 for 4. Bron late shot clock. Wiggins. Elbow to Anthony. Traces on him. Cut. LeBron, no good. Out of bounds. So, not no good, just out of bounds. Well, the pass was no good. Steph tries to get to the left side, bothered by DFS. Over to Gary, cut by Steph, lead pass too slow. And Steph goes behind the back to Buddy, and it goes to the other team. Steph easily scores. LeBron easily scores over Steph. We have to call timeout because we're getting into the bakery mode. $63-69, 7:35. Okay, let's clip that since I don't know if that was Buddy's fault or Steph's fault, but you didn't do it behind the back to Buddy Hield. Kind of consider the recipient. That's like me going behind the back to my cousin. I mean, it looked bad on Buddy's part. Because he fell down, but I don't think you go behind the back to Buddy under any circumstances. It's like back in high school, right? You have your, where's Dubs Johnson at? You have your, elite players and you have your average players. If an elite player does the behind the back to an average player and the average player screws up, if I'm the coach, I go to the elite player and go, why'd you do that? Like, he ain't not going to catch that. Like, he's just not good enough. He's not at your level. Make it behind the back pass to a guy that can receive the behind the back pass. Let alone, did Steph even read that right? These turnovers by Steph are just like, can you just stop? No, he can't. But okay, that's what you get. You go down by 6. This has a lot of negative energy behind it. Committing for the block? Who? Buddy? Neither committing for the block nor leaving the lane for Trayce to attempt a chase down. I don't understand that one. But I clipped it, so maybe I'll take a look. Nah. He's just running back on defense. Trayce has no chance of getting a chase down on LeBron. Got to disagree with you on that one. That's again Steph. Like, Steph tries to turn the corner, kicks it back up to Wiggs. Back to Steph. Over to Quinten post. Over to Gary. What a pass by QP, man. Let's just play post the whole way. It's an unsung play. We're down by 4. Austin Reeves fouled by Peyton. GP says, my bad. It's the brain farts by the veterans. Rewatch that one. Just like you said, AR is a foul merchant. Steve has a talk with him. Well, Steve is doing the clipboard for the next one. It's definitely offense. So here's the play, whatever it is. Gui's in there as well. Gary came out. Steph over to Quinten for 3. Short. Dang. It's online, just short. AD at the nail. Kick it. Max Christie wide open. 3-ball good. Steph got screened by AR. Design play. Steph doubled. Steph and AD fakes him, gets to the nail, fade away. Oh, he left a crack on the window. Wow. You don't see that often. Here's a dangerous point. We're down by 9. LeBron post up AD, and he's got Wiggs on him. Quinten doesn't know what to do, and nice pass. LeBron over to Max Christie again. We are now down by 12. Down low to QP. Out of bounds, turnover. Steph? Oh my. Yeah, QP and Steph got mixed up on that one. Not anybody's fault. LeBron misses a one-legged fadeaway, luckily. How many turnovers? Wiggins inside on AR. Fadeaway, need that one, got it. Critical bucket. 8 turnovers. $67-77. 2-pointer AD, good over Quinten. Wiggs loses the ball, dribbling inside against AD. Corner to Gabe Vincent. 3-ball, no good. Quinten post rebound one-handed against AD. That was impressive. Need a bucket next time down to keep it in single digits. Actually, we're down 12, so need a 3 to get it to single digits. So just keep it within 10 or 9. Moody checked in. My phones go flying. Gui up top. Finds Quinten post. Got to make one of these. Hits that one. If he missed it, then I would have said light's too bright, but he made it, so it's make or miss league, you know? $70-79. 80 inside. Fade away. Oh, nearly and one. A foul on, I guess, QP. It was just one-on-one, square up. Oh, it's a foul on Steph. My fault. Steph knows it. That was pretty good defense, honestly, because I didn't see the play. That's not smart at all. Nah, it's on QP. Grabbed him. 2 fouls. Let me double check that. Pretty sure it's on QP. No, it's on Steph. No. And we're going to score next. Spoiled it by looking at the play-by-play. Steph sits down. Not a good foul by Steph, man. BP over to Quinten. Looking, finds Dennis. They're in zone. Find BP corner. 3-ball splash. Way to go, BP. We are down 73-81. Need some stops. Fade away AD. No good. QP challenging that one. And turnover. What? AD got a free steal. Oh, man. Go inside to Jackson, over to connect for 3 in the corner. Man. Now we're late shot clock. Pods, 2 seconds. Hand grenade. Shoots it. Banker, no good. And he's going to get smashed on social media for that bad shot. Shot clock violation on that one. Got nothing. You gotta run Quinten post, pick and pop. Anyways, 80 at the elbow now. Quinten post knocks it away. Feistiness. 80. Misses it barely. QP rebound. Good defense by QP again. Moody out to Quinten. Gets it knocked away. Gui inside Quinten. Fakes. Scores on the post. Beautiful. Quinten post in the post. 75-84. Keeping us in it. Give and go. Gabe and AD. Gui is on Gabe now. Screen coming. Goes away from it. 80 at the nail. Fakes it. Drives into Quinten. Scores a jump hook. That's what AD does. It's tough. It's tough to deal with that. 3-ball pods, no good. Moody got a rebound. Reload Quinten. Good! Oh, Quinten post coming alive. And he says he needs a sub, though. No sub. No sub. No. I'd be like, no. No. You stay in there, Quinten. All right, we'll call a timeout for you. Timeout, Quinten post. Steve is smiling. 78-86. You're about to play 13 minutes straight right here. I'm sorry. You find a way, kid. Yo, oxygen tank. Rick Celebrini. Oxygen tank needed. 86-78, 106 to go. Third quarter. Do not sub them out. No, do not sub them out. Use all your timeouts. We need Quinten post on the floor. I want Quinten post. Oh, man. I mean, I kind of agree with you. I kind of agree with you, man. I kind of agree with you. QP may need to stay in the post. Post getting winded at 14 minutes played. He went the vomiting. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. This is hilarious. You guys are funny. I am so blessed to be here with you guys. I'm so lucky to have this. Some fast. All right, inbound. Oh, Moody knocks it away from Max. And he's having trouble getting over. 8-second shot clock. LeBron supplies a pick. Wiggins. Oh, LeBron against Moody. 2 seconds. Long two. No good. Yeah. Good defense, Mo. Great defense, Mo. Did he come out? QP came out? Oh, Looney's in there. All right, give him a rest. And then play him the third quarter. Get a rest at the break. Wiggins. Gabe Vincent falls down. Goes to Brandon Pajemski, who then passes to Moody. Moody attacks. Thank you. Why are you throwing it to Brandon? Is your confidence gone, Wiggs? Mo reverse layup. Thank goodness for Mo. That's an unsung play. 80 to 86. They're winding it down. 8 on the clock. 5.5 differential. LeBron, bye-bye Wiggs. Gets in the paint. Kick it to connect. 3-ball good. Yo, what's up with Wiggins today, man? Pods brings it up. Wiggins fake over Bron. 3-ball. Good. Okay. Shut me up, man. It was a pick and roll by Max Christie on that last play. So Wiggs, a much needed 3 buzzer beater over Bron. That's not easy to do. It is now 83-89. Let me rewatch that play. The previous one, Wiggs on Bron. Man, I think Max Christie fouled him. Pushed him in the back a little bit. Not much, but enough to make a difference. Sheesh. If you're just not going to call those, then don't call those on us, ever. That's a push on Max Christie. I'm sorry. Okay, Wiggs, good job to redeem yourself. Man, Wiggs is he's a crapshoot sometimes, isn't he? So 89-83, end of Q3. We have no business winning this. They've been in control the entire time. Oops, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to screenshot the let's see. Oh, JJ called the timeout. Norberto, what's up? Steamed fish and okra pronto? I mean okra? Is that good for you? That helps the stamina? I'm taking notes. Is that true? Whoops. Oh, good thing we got a double set of commercials here. Let me show you the last play. Second time I've seen Max Christie foul. First time was against Steph off the ball, obviously. No surprise there, but this time it's not a good screen. Here he comes. He's going to set the pick. Good job by Pods to do what he can to disrupt that one. But you see his arms? See those arms? I mean, come on. That affects Wiggins. Watch. Change the playback speed to half. Let's see. So analyzing the non-call Max Christie slight push in Wiggs back. Let Bron get downhill. Run this. Push. I mean, that's just enough to get him around the corner, right? Right in front of Evan Scott. I know it's subtle. I know maybe you don't call it in the playoffs, but like that allowed Bron to get around him. Anyways. Oh, Looney got a steal. Mo over to Wiggs for 3. Yeah, might as well. Here, hot. Looney fights. Jackson Hayes foul. Let me see how Looney got that steal. Jackson Hayes. Oh, just bad pass by Dalton. Connect, but credit Moody with the aggressive physical defense. So that won't show up in the stat box, obviously, but credit Mo. And Steph in the lane. Ah, hit the rim, missed it. LeBron brings it up. Wiggins, screen Gabe. Steph and LeBron. Goes to Gabe. They want to get it back to LeBron, obviously. He does. Top of the circle with Steph. Shot clock winding down. Dennis shows he's at the nail. At what point do you double? Fadeaway 2-ball, good LeBron. I guess don't give up a 3. I don't know. You could have differing philosophies on that one. Screen, Dennis Loon. Didn't really make anything switch. Moody, fake a 3, go inside the Loon. Loon Jackson, he's stuck. Back out to Moody. 6 on the clock. Moody attacks connect. Bye-bye. Fouled, no call. Moody scores. Man, come on. Evan Scott, man. Blow the whistle. Man. Evan Scott, trash. LeBron fadeaway, no good. I'm going to give Looney an unsung play right there. He's been so good today. 85-91, down by 6. Dennis attacks. And then AR is a foul merchant, and he just victimized Steph. Let me rewatch. Keep on being behind by a little bit. That looked like a foul on Steph if I'm looking at that for the first time. Shoulder. That is a flop, though. It is the right call. It's also a flop. Find him. LeBron, fadeaway, no good. And he can't get it. Dalton connect. Physicality over Steph. LeBron down the lane, good. Steph looks weak, man. I don't know if he's dealing with a lot, though. But shoot. I mean, that shoulder one and a hero ball, no good. Why are you doing hero ball right there? Oh, man. Connect for 3 again. Short. Lucky. We only have how many timeouts? Doesn't say. Moody, 94 feet later. Fakes out LeBron. Moody playing great. AR. Vando inside. Corner DFS. Good. How's that happen? And Looney loses it from Dennis. LeBron on the break. Scores easily. Timeout. Steve. Just bad pass by Dennis. .852 to go, down by 11. Cleveland lost again. Good news. Let's see, turnovers 11. It's not a good one by Dennis. So check that one. I want to check if Moses should not have doubled whoever got in the middle. No, he was there. It's the right play by Moses. He did nothing wrong. It's the point of attack. I don't know. Just good pick and roll executed by Austin and Vando. Yeah, maybe Moody's not supposed to double that. Let me watch Moody one more time on that. Yep. I mean, it's good spacing. Good spacing by the Lakers. Credit JJ Redick having the right guys in the right place. Steph one-on-one. Dalton bye-bye. And the scoop shot is no good. Quinten post came in out of bounds. And Steph, don't give the ball to the ref. Just stay there, but they're going to discuss. Evan Scott maybe screwed it up. I'm not sure. Josh Tiven gives it to the Lakers. Should have had enough time to review the replay by now. I don't know. Hopefully ABC will do a replay. I'm not sure. And I look up and Austin Reeves has turned the corner already. Dennis couldn't stay in front. And Quinten and Dennis get mixed up, but Austin Reeves cannot come up with the steal. Got lucky. Is Dennis too small against Austin? All right, Pod's in the game. Comes around QP. Attacks. Lefty, no good. He's got to learn the righty, and he comes up tweaking his ankle a little bit. He needs to add that righty, man. Now you got to make free throws. I think that was his left ankle, I think. Hits. I think we just got to get it down to single digits by 5 minutes. You guys are literally saying stuff while Quinten Post is on the floor. Do you guys even know? Made both. 89, 100. Come on, Blue Wrenches. Stop all this whining in the comments, will you? Can't be there the whole time. AD pinch post Dennis. Quinten trying to avoid the 3-second. Goes right to, he got a block. Oh, foul on Quinten post. I think maybe challenge this. I'm looking at the replay in real time. AD says he got him on the wrist, but I don't know. That wouldn't be a foul if it was Steph, you know what I mean? Steph gets hit on the wrist and it's fine. But that's a foul as far as I know basketball, you know. But when Steph gets hit on the wrist, it's not a foul. It must be in the rule book. I didn't get the memo on that one. But yeah, that's a foul. It's just that Steph never gets those. And he hits. We are down by 13. QP, handoff Dennis. Handoff Wiggs, screen by QP, roll. But Wiggs ends up back on AR. Wiggs AR, late shot clock. Steph's on the bench. Wiggs scores. How did he make that? Through tons of traffic. Going to need more of those. (91-102). LeBron, kick at Vando. Misses it. BP rebound. Thank goodness. Vando's first game back, though. Pods. Literally has no sample size, Vando. You can't check his percentage. Wiggs takes kick at the Moody. Baseline 2. No good. We're small except for QP. So QP wasn't in the picture on that one. LeBron over to AD. Push shot from the nail. Good. Too easy because we don't have anybody that can match up on the size of LeBron. Dennis brings it up. Need some energy here. 6:24 to go. Work it back to Moody. My screen went out. Pods in the lane. Fade away over AD. It's good. Wow, BP. LeBron and Wiggs. Slow developing play. That's how they play. AD with Quinten draped over him. What can you do? Wiggins trying to get to the nail. Reach in by Vando called. QP up top to BP on the inbound. Steph checked in. Vando all over Steph, but then we run a couple screens, and it's going to be Wiggs down low. Spins. Finds QP. Finds Buddy. Finds Pods. At the buzzer. Are you... Buddy, why are you not... Actually, Quinten Post should have shot it. That makes no sense. QP... defers. Buddy defers. Shot clock violation. My goodness. Gabe Vincent hits another one, 2-ball. He's come alive. I've heard that he's been playing really well for the Lakers. Steph's gonna hero ball this, I bet, huh? Nope. Goes to QP. Back to Steph. Inside. No, out to BP for 3. Oh, it's BP with the hero ball. All right. He hit it. Down 12. At least he's in rhythm on these. Some defense. Gabe, kick it to Dalton. No good. Buddy can't box out Vando, though. That's no chance. But you put Buddy in there for threes on offense because you're down by 11 or 12. 80, late clock over. QP, no good. At the buzzer, Max Christie's no good. Lucky. So they showed the Laker shot clock violation. Did they show the BP one? Buddy for three actually hit. Timeout. JJ Redick. 99-108. Q4, 409 to go. Running out of time. But you got it in the single digits, so that's pretty good. I recommend it. You're going to need a meditation session after this because of Anthony Davis. That could have easily amputated AD's arm. Yeah, we'll see if Steve goes with Gui or not. I don't know. I think we're locked in with Buddy to catch up on points. I'm not sure. Just need to make 2 or 3 straight stops and make some shots. I would feel a lot more comfortable, a lot more confidence in that if we had Draymond on defense. So I am kind of worried about Draymond on defense because like we don't match up well on LeBron. That's for sure. QP on AD, I don't mind that at all. But yeah, LeBron, that's the matchup that he's overpowering anybody else. And if we had JK, it'd be a nice matchup. JK on LeBron, but oh well. All right, they showed the BP one. Oh man, shoot. Did they show who it was off of on that one way before? The out of bounds when Steph couldn't believe that Evan Scott gave it to the Lakers. Did they show that one? Was that out on us? 12 more points by Buddy. Just feed him. That'd be funny in the huddle. They're like, hey, Buddy just needs 12 more points to 18. Okay, give him the ball. Just launch it from half court. Anyways, LeBron finds Gabe Vincent. Flyby, shoots a 3 wide open. No good. Quinten post rebound. Steph. It's good to see Quinten get the clutch minutes. Quinten gets in his way, rolls. Steph AD. Steph AD shoots a fadeaway. Oh, step back, no good. Good box out, DFS. And a touchdown pass AD over Steph. No chance, man. Oh, well, that's the shot we wanted. Hero ball over AD. No good. Pods to Steph. Out to Quinten. 3-ball. Nope. You can see it came off the fingers wrong. JJ will call timeout. So what? It's 99 to 110. Running out of time. 3:11 to go. You never know. You never know. Yeah. Lakers doing that whole my turn, your turn type of offense. It's working for them though. That's what you have to do when you have a roster constructed the way you've constructed it. Tim Kono in the house. Dubs, where were you, man? Were you on a date? Dubs is in the house. Wow, Steph 0 points in the second half. That's nutso. We screw up on the inbound and they get a dunk. Ooh, ouch. What an ATO, I guess. We'll look at it later. I don't know that they came back in time to show us what happened. Wiggs down the lane. Scoop good. I think Wiggs needs to do this earlier. He's got urgency and he hits it with urgency, but that's it. Reeves loses the ball. It's off of Pods. Aaron Miles on the iPad. Yeah, it's off Austin Reeves. Well, I guess it's hard to tell from that angle, but we've challenged it. $112-101. $236 challenge. Probably win this one. Having a hard time getting stops. Giving up 112 to the Lakers. Dang. Pod slammed the chair. Yeah, I think that's off of Austin. Well, his knee. So Tiven gave it to the Lakers. He sucks. I knew it. Tiven's not good. I would have done a poll. Do the other angle. It went off of his knee. Here. Hits the knee. LeBron gets a dunk. Again, ABC producers do not respect JJ's ATOs. Steph hero ball, no good. Goes out to Pods. Buddy hero ball, no good. Foul on Gabe Vincent. We'll shoot 3 of them. But we're down by 13 with 2:17 to go. Oh, he just beat Wiggs. Faked out Wiggs. Wiggs had no help as they ISO'd that. Let's not do that, man. Yeah, that was off Reeves' knee. Just Josh Tiven. By the way, Kuminga's out. JK probably out past All-Star weekend. Okay. Did he make all 3 at least? No, he made 2 out of them. 103. You got to make everything this time. Should be down by 10, but we're not. Well, anyways, LeBron and Pods. Here comes AD. Switch to Quinten at the nail. Trying to look inside. AD Pods. Here we go. Hand grenade. Good. Too easy. He's got 9 inches or so on Pods. Pods AD on the switch. Buddy shoots a 3 over AD. Short. Get his own rebound. Oh, now that's out on Buddy? Look clearly out on Austin to me, but we can't challenge it. Steph comes out as we basically wave the white flag. Good to see Kyle in uniform, but DNP, but he's healthy. So LeBron bringing it up as JJ's not taking any chances. 13-point lead, 133, 132, 131. 13-point lead, Lakers. Moody and Bron. Let's see what Moody got. Switch to Quinten. Fade away Bron, no good. Good defense, Quinten, man. I like what I see from him today. So Buddy down the lane scores. Lindy Waters in the game to mop up. Down by 11, but only 112 to go or less. 108, 107. Reeves and Moody over to Gabe. Pod's playing safety. LeBron and Heald. We got all our shooters in there. Gabe Vincent, 3. No good. Buddy rebound. Outlet Pods. Looking. QP posts up. Pods goes to the lane. Scores. Hey, not bad, Pods. Making it respectable. Down 9. 107, 116. 80 over to Bron. Bron rises over Lindy. And one? No. Good. Just plain old good. Stares at the crowd, LeBron does. Pick on someone your own size, said the Utah fan. Moody, nice back door. Fouled by AD. How many fouls does AD have, by the way? Curious. 1. That's his first foul the whole damn game. Moody missed the free throw. Oh. What's the reason for what? I forget. Hey, Pod's got a steal. Buddy fires it. No good. Oh, well. Max Christie rebound. All right. Final. We lose by 10. Yeah. I'm liking QP a lot. Yeah, to me, he's starter material. I think he's starter material, man. I think he's shown enough. What's the worst thing that could happen, right? Then you can start Moody instead of Buddy. Oh, let's check in on the post-game feed. Okay, so we're playing Utah next. That'd be a good time to just try it out, but I mean, why wouldn't you? Would you start QP on, I think we have 2 days off? Tuesday the 28th versus Utah. I don't know, maybe abstain. I don't want to make it too biased, but why wouldn't you start him? You wouldn't start QP because you would start Trayce because you want pace, because obviously Trayce is faster than QP. I'm just kind of throw a little balance into the poll. Let's just throw it up there, see what happens. Gui has earned it more than anyone. Well, yes and no. I mean, I think QP has earned it more than anyone at this time. One roster spot. So, by the way, I do think Quinten Post will be converted to a full NBA contract by the end of the season. That's the beauty of a two-way. We can control that, control it, convert right at the end. He's ours. Go from there. Yeah, I didn't have this game as a win either. I had it as a loss. But we lost to Sacramento. I had that as a win. So that's a problem. Didn't see QP popping out as much. Yeah. I don't think so either. Maybe we were just, I don't know. I'd have to do the film study for that and have to wonder why. I kind of agree, honestly. Maybe they'll ask him. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too, honestly. I think his spacing, yep. I mean, his shooting, basically, which is space. Especially, honestly, I didn't say this before typing in the poll, but especially against Utah. I mean, that's like practice. We're supposed to beat Utah. I don't care how many guys are out. We're supposed to beat Utah. So, but you never know. I mean, like I said, our identity, it took a while for our identity to change into this without JK. Seems like our identity has stabilized a bit. So that's what happens anytime your identity changes. You gotta go through the metamorphosis phase. So when we lost JK, had to go through that phase, and now you're adding QP, you're adding GP to the mix. Okay, now that mold is kind of solidified now. And credit Quinten Post. He's the type of guy that, you know, being 7 feet, being a pick and pop shooter. How was he tonight? 2 for 5, still 40%. And we can all agree that we felt that some of his shots should have gone in that he missed. And so QP is a different type of, you know, physical player. You put Gui Santos in, that'll change the identity, but it kind of is little tweaks. Quinten Post, he's 7 feet, so that's going to have an impact. So QP's integration happening faster than Gui's. Well, it didn't really, I mean, the impact. So it didn't really happen faster than Gui. It's happening with more impact. Even though Gui, when he first came in, you know, that was impactful. He helped win a game with all those offensive rebound tips. But, you know, you start to, you know, yeah, actually, yeah. So I think we're remolding the team now. We'll have a new identity now. And why not? Let's just try it with QP. Sometimes you stumble upon, sometimes injuries can lead to newer identities sooner than later that you should have had in the first place. For example, Draymond Green over David Lee. Yeah, I hope they have the analytics. I hope the analytics show that QP impacts the offense better. Let's take a look at his plus minus. +2. Brandon +9. Yeah. I think I want to start QP. How about Moody? +7. I think I want to start Moody. Or Pods. Moody or over Buddy. just want Buddy on back to his original role. So I would go with, since you guys are spitballing starting lineups, but Steph, BP, Wiggs, Gui, and Gui or Moody. I'd go with Gui and QP. Yeah, I think that's what I'd go with. What do you guys have? Yep, same. Dre when he gets back, yeah, for sure. You like starting Gui? I also like starting Gui. Because then Gui gives you the energy that you're losing with Trayce. I'm a little slow on the comments here. Right. Trayce is better defensively. Yeah. I don't care anymore. I've seen enough. I want QP. And he played good defense on AD. He did. Right. I wonder, right? I thought QP played good defense versus AD. I wonder how many of AD's, how many points did he score? 36. I wonder. I'd love to see the, I mean, we can go through it later because they're going to change this into every bucket. I could actually do that in a day or two. Speaking of which, next live, not Sunday NFL, but Monday, January. Are we still in January? Yeah, 27th for film study. See if QP should start. Analyze. We gotta do that. Oh, Steve's at the podium. And let me catch up on your comments as Steve's at the podium. And you guys listen to Steve and put stuff in the comments because I can't concentrate on the post game. Oh, screwed up. Here we go.
Just how tough was defending AD tonight?
Yeah, AD was amazing. You know, a lot of the shots that he took, we were actually okay with. I didn't love him getting to the line 12 times, but you know, he made a ton of mid-range fadeaway shots, and those are we can't do much about those. So he had a great night, and they played really well.
What do you think was the difference in the second half?
Well, we gotta make shots. I know it's pretty trite to say that, but you know, we got 46 threes up, 17 more than they did. We know we have to be a 3-point shooting team to win. We don't really get to the line a whole lot or get a lot of easy buckets. So, you know, I thought we played a great first half. I thought we got really good shots. There was a good flow to the game. But second half, we had some turnovers, some costly turnovers, and just couldn't get anything going offensively.
How much does it feel like maybe right now your rotation's kind of shifting a little bit towards some of those guys that are playing well off your bench?
Yeah, I mean, you can see the impact that Quinten makes. You know, both Gui and Moses have played really well. Brandon looks really sharp, you know, since coming back. So all those guys are performing at a high level, and you know, we'll see where the rotation goes.
You said before the game that the adjustment to post probably will happen this game. Did you see much difference?
A little bit. They switched a couple times, but otherwise they kept, for the most part, they kept their bigs on him, and so he was able to free up and get some good looks.
Yeah, obviously it's going to be a learning process with him, and you played him basically to close. How do you think he's adjusting, like, you know, maybe in a game where he's not hitting 5 3-pointers?
He's doing great. His communication defensively, he's talking behind the play. He seems to be in the right spot all the time. He really knows what he's doing out there. So it's exciting to see Quinten, you know, get his opportunity and play so well.
Back to Brandon for a second. Where have you most felt his impact the last couple of games?
I just think, you know, Brandon feels the game really well. You know, the game connects when he's out there. He makes a lot of really good cuts. Our offense seems to have a little more force to it. And, you know, he's just a good player, and he looks really fresh and strong. He worked really hard during his rehab, and you know, the absence, he hated it, but he got a lot of good work in, and he looks like he's ready to really break out.
Steph went 4-17. I think he didn't hit a shot in the second half. What do you think kind of led to his?
It's just, it happens occasionally, you know, even to the best shooter on earth. It's just, this is part of the game. So he had a tough night, but you know, he'll bounce back.
You've been starting Gary, obviously, the last few games, kind of essentially a power forward almost.
Yeah.
What sort of a unique situation? He's going against LeBron at times tonight, but he's obviously a unique player. Why does that work, and how much can that work? I realize you've sort of controlled his minutes.
Yeah, we like him starting to set a tone defensively against other great players. So especially with Dennis now out of the starting lineup, I like Dennis. I like Gary in there. For tonight, it was so he could match up with Reeves, and Reeves is such a good player and so important to them. So we wanted to have Gary on him to start and set a good tone. And then Gary's also great with Steph. Traditionally, for the last few years, his best minutes are with Steph. So we like to pair them together.
Steve, Dennis had 10 points in the first half, kind of really found his rhythm. How can you guys maybe find his flow, find his rhythm for the entire 4 quarters, I guess?
Yeah, I mean, every game's different. Every half's different. I love Dennis. I think he's playing really well for us. He's doing things that we need, the on-ball pressure, playing the non-Steph minutes. He and Brandon form a good combination during those minutes. I think Dennis is doing fine. He's just it's never easy coming to a team mid-season, but I think he's finding his way, and we're settling into this new rotation where he's coming off the bench, but he's going to play important minutes for us.
It seemed like the Lakers did really well at generating corner threes, like open corner looks. How much of that was by design defensively, like pinching in on drives versus breakdowns?
I think most of it is, LeBron James. I mean, to be honest with you, that's the kind of pressure he puts on you. And when you have Anthony Davis as a lob threat, you have to pull in defensively. And they run good stuff. JJ does a really good job and putting them in good position. And, if you don't pull in and help, then it's going to be a dunk. And so you've got to do it, but you got to do it with the physicality, and then you've got to get back out to shooters. And I do think there were some breakdowns tonight. Thank you.
Slater. Curry, you think? You gonna get Curry on the podium? Definitely Quinten post. That's an easy one. Because look, Raymond's job is to make sure people get their quotes. Oh, here's Steve Kerr with Chris Alvarez.
Well, we went cold. We had some decent looks, but also a couple turnovers, key turnovers that kept us from hanging in and went from 6 to 10 or 11, and all of a sudden it's a different game. So I thought we played a great first half. We had a lot of really good shots, good flow to the offense. And then second half, not as good. I give credit to the Lakers. We know as a shooting team, 3-point shooting team.
My bad.
Overall, wasn't our night. We didn't make enough shots. We know as a shooting team, 3-point.
Let me redo that one. My fault. Let's redo that one. Turn that one down, and I will do a restroom break as well. So more Steve here at the 2:46:30 mark.
Hi, Larry. Steve, a tough game tonight. You guys were down 1 at the half in the third quarter. What did you see kind of the game turn? What happened there in the third?
Well, we went cold. We had some decent looks, but also a couple turnovers, key turnovers that kept us from hanging in. It went from 6 to 10 or 11, and all of a sudden it's a different game. So I thought we played a great first half. We had a lot of really good shots, good flow to the offense. And then second half, not as good. I give credit to the Lakers and their defense. And I just think that overall wasn't our night. We didn't make enough shots. We know as a shooting team, 3-point shooting team, a team that doesn't get to the line a whole lot or get a lot of easy baskets, we got to knock down our threes. And tonight we didn't knock down enough.
You obviously have a couple guys missing with Draymond and Kuminga. It's been a long season like this. Are you pleased with how some of the guys stepped up? Pajemski, Gary Payton, Post is getting some minutes now.
Yeah. We got a lot of players who are really stepping up and playing well. Good to have BP back.
Yeah.
Fun to see Quinten Post out there, giving us a different dimension as a center who can step out and shoot threes. Moses Moody playing really well. Gui Santos has had a really good run. So fun watching these guys develop, but obviously tough to lose. But we keep plugging away. We'll bounce back.
Steph talked about this the other day being a very key stretch in this season. How do you kind of manage this 6 to 8 game run here?
Yeah, I don't think too much about all that. We sort of take the schedule week by week, and we'll have tomorrow off and come back in, practice on Monday, and get ready for Utah.
Last one on Steph's shots. He didn't make a shot in the second half. Anything you see? Is it just a couple don't go?
Basketball.
Yeah.
Basketball. Even the greatest shooter on earth is going to have nights like that. It happens.
I appreciate it, Steve. We'll see you soon.
Thanks, Chris.
Larry, send it back to you.
Chris? The shooting team.
Please, with how something.
Oops, sorry. Trying to sync up my TV with my laptop. Let's see if anybody went to the podium. Nobody. So that interview from Chris Alvarez in the foyer next to the interview room. So not a podium thing. Okay. Bruce said the vets got to play better. He also said Curry seems exhausted. Good job by Wiggins. Yeah, I agree with you on that. Both accounts, I agree with you. Alias says the best confidence booster for us, win 3 in a row. Yeah. But I never expected us to do that when JK went down. Really, I just thought I still need to do the film study on JK, the last 2 games that he played, but he was just incredible. He was incredible. And I think people are sleeping on JK, how incredible he was. 20 points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists are like, poor man LeBron's numbers in 25 minutes against whoever we beat before Memphis. I forget who it was. But yeah. Robbie says QP is confident under the rim. Yeah, you feel QB can pounce his way to the rim. By the way, he used to be a shooting guard / small forward. Here we go. Here's the link. In other words, he used to drive the ball to the hoop. So I think he's gonna have a long career, and just like Looney said, it's all in the article. Let's see. So wondering if Gui would be a better energy guy off the bench. Well, if Trayce is on the bench, he's an energy guy. Then you can start Gui, because then you're flip-flopping the energy. At least that's my gut feel on that. I hope the analytics people at the Warriors find out, because I mean, I never do the analytics thing, but I just go by the eye test. It felt to me like there wasn't as much domination from AD when Quinten was in there. I could be wrong, though. I could be wrong. But I was always keeping notes where QP actually played pretty good defense on AD. I think when Looney was in there, just by the eye test and what I was feeling, I think we got dominated when Looney was in there. When Trayce was in there, I'm going to point to the missed layups again. Like, you not only got to play defense, but you got to make shots the other way if you're not I don't. It's like Trayce 2 for 6, 0 for 2 on free throws, 10 for 16 free throws again. Man, if we just made 4 more free throws, then it's a respectable lose by 6. Again. Who else missed? Buddy missed 1. Guy Santos missed 1. And Moses. I don't usually miss those, but what else? Robbie will go with Guy anytime. Moody belongs at the 2 or 3. I don't think it matters. Like you can argue about who's a 4 all day long. It's like Quinten, Post, Trayce, or Loon, and the 4 other guys. Granted, this is without Draymond, and you're running a motion offense, so it doesn't matter. Saw JK in warmups? There's no way. If so. Disagree with Kerr not giving healed minutes to Santos. Oh, right. Yeah, I don't know. The only last resort that I've come to is that he doesn't want to destroy Buddy's confidence, but I don't know. I'm finally on the finally on the QP wave. I've just seen so many G Leaguers take forever, not forever, take a while. Let's just get rid of the hyperbole. Take a while to break into a rotation. Whatever it took this time, I'm glad. I hope to talk to Nick Kerr about this soon. Get some insight, by the way. Told you I was in Santa Cruz yesterday, so I met the PR guy there. We're setting something up. So me not being on the QP wave earlier, it wasn't because I didn't want to be on the wave. It was because of my past experience with Warriors player development. It's like, okay, I guess he's going to get more reps in G League and just spend his rookie year in G League, especially with 2-ways. So I didn't see this coming, but you know what we like to do. We're not there in the gym, so we don't know what's going on all the time. So what we do, we play it like a video game. NBA 2K sub. Let's just get the 3-point shooter in there. I don't care how green he is. It's a freaking computer algorithm. There's no subroutine for him being a 2-way from the Netherlands and all that. So we'll go live on Monday, film study. '80s 36 was on mismatches, probably, yeah. And it's hard to stay in front of LeBron. So that's JJ Redick, X's and O's. Yeah, maybe this is it. Steve wants Buddy not to lose his confidence, but it might be hurting us. I know. Yep. There's got to be, I'm just saying there's got to be some reason. Yeah. Behind closed doors reason. Could very well be stubbornness. Oh, Wiggins at the podium. Oops. Okay, we'll go to Wiggins at the podium. I bet he's not going to say much. Oops, it's muted. My fault. Oh, what? My fault.
How big a problem was Davis tonight for you guys?
He did his thing tonight. It was always a tough matchup, tough coverage. It's kind of someone that can, do it all, both sides of the court.
Brandon was +9. Moody played well post with some more minutes. What have you seen from those young guys, and how much more do you feel like they're capable of?
Yeah, I mean they've been stepping up. They've been playing very well. QP been playing very well in the shots. Just making himself known out there. Even defensively, he's been doing good. BP's back, and it looks like he never missed a step. And Moses has been stepping up big time, hitting shots, making plays with the rim, hustle plays, everything. Those guys have been doing a good job. Thank you.
That was quick. Let's see if anybody else went to the podium. Maybe they'll have Wiggins on with Chris Alvarez. I wonder, if it'll be longer. Maybe Chris Alvarez will have better questions. Chris Alvarez is a good dude, FYI. 45 days, no, 45 games, right? Anyways, next slide, by the way. Huh? Staff needs to be strategic with his time or just convert. No, they don't. That's why you convert Quinten Post on the last day of the season, save some money, and then just convert him on the last day. That's what it's there for. It's literally the reason they constructed the two-way contract. What's that mean? Dubs Johnson pulled the pods, which means he called his dad a young one. That's the new pods move, is to call somebody else young. Like he did last night or the other night. Steph, Wiggs, Gui, Post, and Trayce. Interesting. I don't think that works against a lot of lineups in the league. Got some new seed chips right here. You guys ever try this? Ella's Flats. I'm hungry. Quinten Post. Quinten Post with Chris Alvarez. Does that mean Post go to the, I guess not. I don't know. Here you go, Quinten post.
All right, Quinten post a 10-point loss to the Lakers tonight. What did you guys feel was the issue of why you didn't win this game tonight?
First of all, I just thought, they made a lot of tough shots, especially AD. I don't know, we just needed to be a little sharper, execute offensively. And I just thought it was tough for us to get stops, and that really cost us the game.
Personally, how much fun are you having getting out there and showing what you can do?
The last few days have been a roller coaster, like all of a sudden I'm out here in crunch time versus the Lakers. And I'm enjoying it every minute, but I'm pretty sick right now that we didn't close that one out.
Obviously, I just saw you had a nice interaction with Pau Gasol. What was that like? What can you tell the viewers about that meeting with Pau?
I don't know. He's a nice guy, man. I told him I've watched all his film from a young age, like all those Euro bigs. I've always been a fan of him, and to see him in person, pretty cool.
The other day, you told a story about Steph Curry and just kind of his off-the-court stuff. For the viewers that don't know about that Uber ride that he gave you, tell the viewers about that.
Yeah, it was a quick story. I think a few months ago, when I wasn't in the rotation at all, and it was 2:30 at night, and I was stuck at the airport. Uber wasn't working. Everybody kind of left, and then Steph and I was like, I might be stranded. But Steph walked by. He saw that I was looking for something, and he asked if I was good. I was like, yeah, I'm good. And then he asked again, and I was like, yeah, I need to go home. He was like, oh, I got you. And then, he drove me home. He took a detour. We just came from a long road trip. It was like 2:30 at night, and we had a game the next day too. So just for him to, do that for me while, I'm the last man on the bench at that moment, just meant a lot, and just, shows how cool of a person he is.
Well, we appreciate your time. Keep doing your thing, and we'll see you soon.
Thank you, guys.
All right. Thanks. Send it back to you.
I don't know. I think that we wasted an interview there rehashing the whole Steph thing that most people should have already gotten on social media. But like I say, Chris Alvarez, 99% of the time, asks the right questions. This is good. Spicy though. All right. Hopefully this will last me through until the 4-hour mark. It doesn't work. You can't play Trayce and QP at the same time. Mob Psycho says, I think we should consider playing big if we're playing against bigger teams. You can't just change your identity on the dime like that. It doesn't happen that way. Yeah, that's not basketball. It's impossible. That'd be like saying, you know, you're gonna, I don't know. That'd be like saying, like the Miami Heat played zone on us all game, right? That'd be like saying, okay, you guys play zone all game. It's just not. You can't do that. Right? It doesn't. You can't steer a cargo ship like a speedboat. Like in NBA 2K, you can, but not in real life. Can't even do that at the men's rec league level. And also, our whole offense is based off of Steph. Our whole offense is based on small ball, quote unquote, small ball, because of Steph. Now, when it's not small ball, then it's Draymond and Trayce, and you know that's why you can't start JK with Draymond and Trayce. So it has to be Draymond and JK. So you need the spacing for Steph. You need spacing. You need motion. And you got to understand that. But that's what we do here at Let's Go Warriors. We always remind you how this team was built. So that's our identity. That identity will be there as long as Steph is around, and as long as Steph is expected, even if he rests on a back-to-back, you expect him back anyways. So you got to keep the wheels of the train moving. You can't just go, oh, we're going to completely switch it up this game, and then Steph will come back. Like, nah, it just messes people up. Can't do that. That's like when that's like on my Asian team, you know, I bring in Josh Urbiztondo for one game. Like, it's not even worth it. It's not worth it to bring in the superstar for one game. It just messes you up as a baller. So that's like, you know, changing your identity all of a sudden. And the same thing would happen if you said, oh, we're going to go big against the Lakers like this. And it's going to drive your players mad. It's going to ruin their rhythm, everybody's rhythm. So that's, you know, real life basketball as compared to, you know, what we can do from the peanut gallery behind, you know, screens. We can do the NBA 2K solutions. It's not real life though. And oh, I forgot to check the see if anybody got to the podium. Oh, cool. I've still got it on. So they're waiting for Steph. Okay, so Jeff wants Wiggins at the 2. So what I say is, can you just not make all these changes to what we've been doing until JK gets back? And then even when he gets back, let's let the team evolve the way basketball evolution happens. Granted, adding Quinten Post, that was happened a lot faster than I thought. But I can see a starting lineup going into the last week of the season, last 2 weeks. Steph, Wiggins, JK, Draymond, Quinten Post. Why not? Right? I feel like that's our best 5. But it takes time to get there, and we're certainly not doing that with 2 of the guys I just named, injured. So we'll get there. We'll get there. Okay, so let me do another teaching moment for you guys. Shivansh, because he cares, he says, I hope JK's morale and confidence doesn't get affected by the injury. What I have learned being around the best basketball team on the planet for 15 years, the best franchise, literally on the planet, is that if you were to say that and if someone in JK's camp saw that, they would take that as, oh, you doubt me. So I know you care about JK, but the best way to show care as kind of, the next level fan, as a fan that may or may not have access to the player, is to actually not say that, keep that to yourself and go, I'm sure JK's morale and confidence will not be affected by the injury, right? Is reframe everything. Reframe it into the positive. And that's why people on Twitter hate me, because I always give it from the players' camp's point of view. And it's like, I'm trying to, oh, hey. Courtney Scarberry got on TV. Cool. Oh, dude, I gotta record this for her. So let's pause somebody tell me if the feed goes into they probably got that from my article. Let me record this for her. You guys get to listen to it. I'm pretty confident ABC doesn't have meeting people. So I'm okay with this.
Curry is out of the lineup. The good news, senior VP Scarberry family has unwrapped the fan base to match. And
there we go. Oh man, I've been recording this whole time. Shoot. Whoopsies. Oh man, hold on. I gotta fix this. What am I doing? Sorry, guys. Ooh, 5 gigs wasted. going to take forever to save. Oh, no, it won't. Yay. Okay. Here we go. Courtney Scarberry.
And earlier this month, he gave back to some of his biggest fans in unique Steph style.
It's Christmas Day in Hurricane, West Virginia. The Scarberry family has unwrapped the gift of Warriors basketball. January 10th game against the Indiana Pacers.
On the back-to-backs, they will not have Stephen Curry or Draymond Green.
The bad news, Stephen Curry is out of the lineup. The good news, Senior VP of Communications Raymond Ritter is about to deliver the news of a lifetime.
He got really close and he said, hey, Steph's really upset about not being able to play tonight and he wants to meet some kids before the game. Would you guys like to go back? And I think all of our faces were like.
Courtney Scarberry, along with her children 9-year-old Micah and 6-year-old Mariah, are escorted to a private room in the Pacers arena where they await Steph's arrival.
I'm meeting Steph Curry.
Oh my goodness.
Hello, everybody. Sorry that I can't get out there to play today. It's a very long season. Some nights you have to take a little rest. Just want to spend a little time with y'all. Thank y'all so much for coming again. Hopefully you have an amazing night. Have the best time of your life, all right?
The Warriors superstar spent about 20 minutes signing autographs, taking photos, and talking to the kids. Bragging rights were secured for Micah when he returned to school.
I've been telling them and they've been going, whoa, that's crazy. The next game is.
Just days later, 86-year-old Grandma Kitty from New York went viral.
I have that league pass that covers the games. He's usually on here. If he's not, he's on ESPN.
After her granddaughter Maddie posted this video showing her grandmother's detailed notebook on her favorite NBA player.
Hey, what's up, Grandma Kitty? Stephen Curry here. I saw the Instagram post. Because of your support, we want to invite you to our game in Brooklyn on March 6th. We'd love to have you and bring your book. You don't have to watch on League Pass. You can come watch in person.
I just want to thank you for the many years of entertainment and now for the invitation to see you play in person. At age 86, it's like a dream come true. Thank you, Steph. See you March 6th.
What would you say to Steph right now if you had the platform to say that to him?
Just thank you, obviously, for taking the time out. It's probably small to him, but to us, it's now a memory for a lifetime.
Wow. Steph is just the best. And he recognizes that if he spends just a few moments with.
Anybody go to the podium yet? I guess not. Okay. Can we Gary Payton? I was gonna say we got to be careful to rewrite history for the sake of making a hot take. Like 5 games ago, I think it was necessary to play Buddy, and you gave him a shot, and it is what it is now. So you got to give him a shot. So we're depleted. So no big deal, man. This is basketball happens at the rec league. Same thing, my old team.
Gary, what do you think went wrong in the second half tonight?
We just didn't make a miss. They had got a lot of good looks at threes. Just didn't make a miss.
What kind of pressure do LeBron and AD put on the paint and just your defense in general?
How many rebounds did? I mean, how many paint points did they have? 56. How many came from LeBron and AD? Probably a lot. So they're pretty good down there in the paint and pretty good attacking and finding seams and, you know, just creating havoc down there. So that's what they do.
What have you seen from Brandon last couple games since he's been back?
Oh yeah, he's just, you know, trying to find his rhythm. You know, be Brandon. Just coming back from how many games he missed? 12. So, you know, continue to find his rhythm. He's been looking like Brandon, you know, still finding his rhythm and getting back to, you know, him normal self. And so I think he had a pretty good game today. So we just continue to, you know, knock off the rust and get back to what he does best.
How would you describe the vibe of this team in the locker room now? Like when you're in the middle, it feels like it'd probably go either way.
Yeah, we got the same vibe, you know. We know we got to win games and figure this out. It's like a roller coaster right now. Just win one, lose one. We're pretty much in a lot of good games besides the bad ones we had. But we just got to learn how to push leads out in the third and continue just to do what got us there in the second half and, you know, just close games. You guys are great.
Well, they're just waiting for Steph. Is the true motivation. And they're all lifting weights because it's just after a game. Best time to do that is after a game. Did you know that, Dubs Johnson? You got your heart pumping already, and you might as well work out. Let me catch up on the stream, and I don't want to skip it. So the feed is so horrific, honestly, because typical Adam Silver. Doesn't know what he doesn't know. Nobody knows that the NBA feed after a game is trash, so it's not getting fixed. I just don't understand the logic of like tearing down Steve Kerr when he literally built the best system you can build around Steph. It's like, excuse me. I mean, you had KD, then you lose KD. One of those seed chips is stuck in my throat, but then you lose KD, and now you have to adjust. So then you go and get D'Lo, and then you go and get Wiggs. So now you're spending $100 million on, and then the salary catches up to Steph. And now you're spending $100 million on Steph, Wiggins, and Draymond. You try the well, Jordan Poole comes up, you win a championship, you get Otto Porter to fill in the 4 shooter, small ball, wins you a championship. And then obviously Draymond punched JP, so now it's one or the other, because I mean half of it is also JP, his ego for not wanting to forgive Draymond. Okay, so there's that. He could have forgiven Draymond. The video made things worse. And so maybe it's the Warriors' fault for letting whoever it was, a security guard in, you know. But look, Rome fell as well. I mean, like, it's never bulletproof, is it? So 4 championships, and then you turn Poole into CP3, take a gamble of going veteran. That doesn't work. So now you got Melton. You got Melton and Kyle Anderson and Buddy surround Steph with a bunch of guys, knowing that JK can get downhill, so implement that later. And that's how we are what we are. So when you go, what's going to happen when we don't hit threes? I mean, this whole team was designed to hit threes. Steph at the podium. This whole team was designed to hit threes. And we had the guys. But you lose Melton, a lot of dominoes fall. You lose Melton, suddenly Buddy isn't as open, right? And suddenly, you know, one domino can have that effect. If you don't believe me, go play in rec leagues for like decades. Like I've had so many teams where just missing one guy has a domino effect on everybody else, because it's a whole like culture, it's a chemistry, it's a system. But no, you'd rather blame Steve on everything. Okay, now, I can't help you. You came into this determined to throw Steve under the bus. So what can I do about that? I can't. The best logic to provide you won't change it. I could clip the history of Steve Kerr's system for you, and that still wouldn't change your mind. So what am I doing? It's you. You need to change.
What was so tough for you in that second half that you went scoreless?
I mean, one, I just got to play better. You know, had a couple good looks, but they were trying to funnel us to the crowd, use their length, their size, and it really bothered us. And any game where I play like that, it's gonna be hard for us to win. So at the end of the day, you got to make adjustments, find space, and knock down the shots that you're supposed to. And I didn't do that tonight.
On the year, you guys are 1-20 when trailing after 3 quarters. What?
What?
Yeah.
Sheesh.
What
I did
makes
not know
it
that.
so difficult for this team to come back in games?
Repeat, we're 1-20 when what? I mean, some of the games have been because we couldn't score. Tonight, obviously, a situation where AD and Bron pretty much controlled possessions, trying to get AD on the block or in the mid post, and he's knocking down the shots. So Bron was getting to the lane. I'm sure 1-20 is probably for a lot of reasons, but you know, one of those kind of anomalies we got to figure out.
They
Fair point. Fair point.
they cleared you for the back-to-back recently, and I think Steve said, you know, basically it feels like your knees are in a better place. How are you feeling physically, particularly, you know, knee tendonitis wise?
It's trending in the right direction. It's still something you got to stick with the maintenance and all that type of stuff, but it's definitely for me to play, checked all the boxes in terms of how I've been responding from game to game. And if that continues, then I like where I'm at.
And then thumb-wise, I mean, you still have it taped up. At times you're clearly shaking it out there. How's that going?
It sucks, but it's not an excuse for anything. You got to play through it. I went 8 for 8 with it. And it's just something that's been lingering to the point, like it gets hit every once in a while. It's one of those things that's almost gone, and then it gets knocked again. So I'll deal with it, but it shouldn't bother me like it did tonight.
I mean, when it gets hit, does it, I mean, extend, I guess, in days, how long it lingers around? I mean, is it something you think is going to clear up, or is it just?
I hope so, yeah. I think every time it gets hit, it's like a step back, but it's just annoying. Like obviously I'm gonna play through it, but it is. I was joking with one of our doctors tonight. I didn't even want to mention it because it's like right as soon as it gets 100%, it gets knocked again. But again, not an excuse, nothing that I'll try not to worry about when I'm out there. But hopefully it'll clear up sooner than later.
Hello, Stephen. Nowadays, more younger players come out in this league, and most of them like watch you and LeBron's game grow up. And so how would you describe your competitive relationship with LeBron to younger generation?
We've been through every experience, and I think somebody told me this is like the 54th time we played together or against each other throughout the years, the finals, all that type of stuff. So mutual respect. I hate losing to him. Yeah, you look forward to these games, and even more since this summer when we were teammates for Team USA, it levels up the respect, but also it kind of fuels the energy that you try to bring to a game like tonight, where you just want to beat him because you know how good he is. So we didn't get it done tonight.
Steph, from that kind of on that note, from that very first time you ever met LeBron to where you are today, talking to him after the game, is it still surreal to be playing at such a high level all these years later?
Yeah, for sure. And we got 2 more opportunities in LA, and I look forward to it.
I saw a report that you gave JJ Redick's sons a couple of jerseys. Is that correct? For the Palisades fight, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
A couple more games with Quinten. Just how do you feel like the chemistry that you guys are building is coming along, and just how would you quantify his effect these last couple games?
He's been playing well, been playing confident. You know, we're figuring out the spacing and timing and chemistry on pick and rolls, or where he's, space on the wing or the corner. You can see he's got great composure out there. He's trying to make the great play when he has the ball in his hands. Played pretty solid defense on AD when he was out there. So he's taking advantage of his opportunities for sure. And he gives us a great look that we haven't had. We just got to put the whole game together around, him as a spacer and a shooting option at the 5. But we like what we see so far.
And then where do you feel like you've most felt Brandon these last couple games with his return?
His energy, early in the year, I know it was about his scoring and all that, but he always plays hard. He makes the right play, connects certain lineups, pushes the pace when he's got the ball in transition. And now, it seems like he's a lot more confident shooting the ball. So in these last 2 games, so it's just great to have his energy, his confidence, and we got to have something to show for it. The night like he played tonight, he played amazing the whole game.
If you want to complain, there's apps for that. And by the way, if you're still complaining after decades being on this earth, think about that. Really? Think about that. J. Cole figured it out at age, 20, 30? J. Cole figured it out. I figured it out. It took me longer than J. Cole. So I have no choice but to play this again.
You can sit down with somebody for 2
Figure it
minutes
out.
and just exchange a few words and know
Figure it
where
out.
that person is vibrationally. If they talk about other people, gossiping, hating, like, all right, this might not go that far. I remember one time I had a moment in the studio where J. Cole was there and I was just having a bad day and I started just talking trash. I was talking to my other friend, Teron, and Cole came in the room and within 2 minutes, he heard what we was talking about and he got up and left. And I just remember being like, damn.
What we say?
Why did he do that? Yeah. But then I realized we wasn't on the same frequency. He not on that. Complaining, that kind of conversation does not circulate in higher level rooms. He didn't judge me. He didn't say nothing bad. He sat there, he listened for like a minute, and then he got up and left. Because what happens is when you're high vibrational, most likely, those people are going to bring you down. You're not going to be able to bring them up.
I don't know. I mean, I could make you aware of it, but I know I can't change you. So it's going to take an impossible number of reps. So the only thing I can say is like, there's probably something in your real life that's bothering you. Figure out what that is. In the meantime, you doing all this collateral damage thing. Steve Kerr's collateral damage. I'm collateral damage. Come on here, and I'm trying to protect Steve Kerr. I'm trying to protect an environment where it's just like Money Long said with J. Cole. Like all of that is just like fighting. You taking out your sword. You're mad. Like I don't want Let's Go Warriors to be a place where we're taking out swords. So, I mean, you don't like the way the Warriors play, then you can go change the team. Nobody's going to care. Go root for another team. I mean, thought we'd been through this before. Cohan era. We had Chris Cohan as our owner. We never had a good roster. Actually, we did have a good roster. Then he broke the roster that was Weber. He traded Weber out. Then that took forever to get back to We Believe. I mean, at some point, you got to just stop being angry, right? Like, what's the point of being angry? You figure it out. You figure it out after all these years. You figure out that, oh, actually, I can just learn how to not be angry about all this stuff. And how do I do that? Actually, it's sitting right in front of you. Your role model is Steph Curry. All you got to do is what Steph does, is enjoy the process. So you lost the game, and you don't see Steph sulking. Says, okay, we got to play better. But I mean, so we designed the team to revolve around Steph. And what you're asking us to do is change the identity away from that. That cannot be done probably as long as Steph is on the team. Like the way that he moves around, whether he's setting a screen and popping out and then, or like the play where he sets a screen for Gary and Gary sets a screen for him. We're starting to see that over the last several weeks. I wonder if that's a Terry Stotts thing. You set a screen and the guy you set a screen for sets a screen for you being Steph. Like all of that stuff, that doesn't happen on the Lakers. Like there's no need to do that on the Lakers. On the Lakers, just get the ball to LeBron, let him go one-on-one ISO. What can you do? Get the ball to AD, one-on-one ISO. Everybody don't screw up. Everybody be in the right place. And that takes time for JJ Redick to implement it as a culture. For us, we have to put Steph in motion. There's no other way to do it. So if you're putting Steph in motion, I mean, really for us to stumble upon Jonathan Kuminga the way that he can get downhill, man, we're lucky. We're lucky. So now you have a two-pronged approach. So then he goes down. And then that's where your comment comes in because you're all riled up. Now you're saying, oh, so JK is the best player. Or now the team needs to revolve around JK, Rich. Huh? Is that what you're saying? Dude, I can't even reason with you. So Steph can't do this without another weapon out there. Hopefully it's Quinten post now. Now that we've added that. You never know. I thought Gui hustling around, getting offensive rebounds, which is also part of our formula, the reload on offensive rebounds. Like I thought maybe that could change the trajectory of our team with JK out and us kind of floundering. Like maybe that'll change things maybe a little bit. I don't know. That's why I said after Gui played with the way he played against Minnesota, I was like, oh, maybe he can change the trajectory of the team. Maybe Gui Santos can. But I did. Then after that, Quinten post a rise, and he's doing that. And now I feel like we definitely can. So you just have to take these incremental changes. You can't just like tear the foundation out. I mean, it's just what you want to do is just like here's a new example. You know, we've done real estate examples for contract negotiations, right? Like JK, he's like a house on the block. By the way, there's another house on the block. That name is Franz Wagner. So JK is going to get something similar to Franz Wagner just because he's a comparable of Franz Wagner. So that's my first real estate example. Here, you just allowed me to do a second real estate example, which is think about my place right here. Is it's like, what if there's something wrong with like my place is not very well insulated. It gets really cold here. It was like 38 degrees at night one time. 32 degrees is freezing. So I got multiple heaters. I got a heater on my feet right now. You can probably hear it in the background. Anyways, I mean, honestly, the solution to that is just to make the whole damn house better insulated. Well, dude, how do you do that instantly like that? You know, oh, it's the landlord's fault. You know, it's like, should have done this, should have done that, needs to implement that tomorrow. Like nothing happens that fast, especially in real estate. You got to redo the foundations here. Like this is an old house. This is how it's been. Just like the Warriors. This is how it's been since Steph got here and Steve got here to make things easier for Steph. And the evolution of that. I forgot to mention Clay. So this whole system was designed for Steph and Clay to protect both. Because we would get beat up. We got beat up by the Spurs. It would go physicality. So how do you counter physicality when you have finesse shooters? You move them around. Luckily, we had Bogut. Luckily, Bogut, you know, the centerpiece of the fulcrum of the offense became Draymond. So now, I mean, now that I'm talking about all this, it makes me more grateful that we have this team, more grateful for Steve, actually, that we've had this system. But you just looking at the result and complaining. But really, the issue isn't really
Sports fans, gear up.
the Warriors. The issue is something else that, you know, you're dealing with, which is understandable. So, but if you're gonna come on here and attack Steve Kerr, you're gonna attack me, you're gonna put low vibrations into the chat, then I have no choice. I have to take out my sword and play defense. So that's what I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. And everybody says the Warriors need a number two, need a number two. The number two is JK. It doesn't mean he has to start, because normally the number two is like, you know, Booker, KD, you know, it's like Tatum, Jaylen Brown. It's like, but Steph is so different. He's so different. And actually Steve is so different. He brought in a system to protect Steph over the long run, that the number two doesn't have to be such an overt number two. It can be part of the system, which it was in 2022. The number two was probably a combination of Wiggs, Clay, Jordan Poole, and Otto Porter. It's a combination of those guys. And you don't get that unless there's like an ecosystem around your GOAT. It's just, I don't think people understand just how different Steph is from the traditional basketball. Like that's why I bet you Coach Stubbs Johnson, is there a Steph comparable in your league? I'll bet you there's not. I'll bet you you're playing traditional basketball. You have to. That's why Caitlin Clark is going to change the women's game. It's the same thing. And there's just not that many. Now, next generation, there might be more Stephs where it becomes kind of the norm. Then everybody's playing this system style. Or there might be like a, you know, can you imagine like someone built like, I don't know, not Zion because he's too much of an extreme. Someone built like, I don't know, Franz Wagner that comes in and can hit threes and off the dribble and all of that. Who is there? Is there anybody that can do that? I mean, Trae Young, but like Trae's even smaller. And you know, it all started with the dyad, Steph and Clay. Trae doesn't have that. So people all, oh, Steph needs a number two. Oh, Steph needs a number two. Like, dude, where's your Trae Young needs a number two? And nobody's saying that. He clearly needs a number two. Nobody's blaming Atlanta for never getting a number two. Think about that. Why is that? It's because people complain at the most popular levels. Steph is a popular guy. It's a popular topic. It's a popular tweet. Go complain about Steph. I'm wasting my time complaining about Trae Young. You know, go where I can get some pats on the back for complaining. That's the landscape. Man, you got to be aware of what's happening. You'll be a more happier person, I'm telling you. But if you don't, I understand that too, because it can be addictive. Your brain can be set in its ways. And I want to die a happy person, okay? So You know, that's the inevitability of being human. And in my last moments, I want to be a happy person. I want to be a grateful person. I want to look back and go, oh man, yeah, that was a good run. That was a good life. And we should do that. We should embody that every single day. So to complain all the time, my last breath better not be a complaint. I'm not complaining on my last breath. Heck no. I want to say, I want to have my goodbye be something, you know, good. Like, yeah, that was worth it. Yeah, that was cool, man. That was so worth it. That's how we should end it, right? Why not spend every day like that? And besides, what do you think? Your last day, your last breath, you're gonna suddenly be all grateful and all that? I don't know. Maybe you'll see the light at the last second, your last breath. I would hope not. It takes time to get there. So take your time. Take your time to get there. But if you come onto my live chat and say some of the things you say, I got to protect it at that point. All right, 15 seconds left on Instagram. We're going to hit 4-hour mark, which we already hit on YouTube, but we're about to end this, and that'll be that. So bye-bye, Insta. Oh, it ended abruptly. Bruno Mars. Die with a smile. Oh, cool. I didn't know that. Pelicans as a dark horse. Well, they might change their roster, so we'll find out. All right. So that's it. I think it's time to go. There you go, Bloomer. Yeah, sure. 26 degrees. See, that's the thing. It's 26 degrees. That means it's only 12 more degrees for us here in Palo Alto. But anyway, call it a night, everybody. Next live, one more time. I typed that in so long ago. Next live, Monday. At maybe 8:30 p.m., let's call it. Film study. Quinten post. Should he start? And BTS reveals from tonight. Time to launch the video file from Cholo. Here we go.
Today he came back. He came here today talking about how he got a new blicky.
For the uninformed, what's a blicky?
How you don't know about no blicky, man? You had a blicky? You told me you had a blicky growing up.
Yeah.
You was a shooter.
A strap.
Yeah, that's a blicky.
All right, Brate. If Chiefs win tomorrow. Just does Brate, blah. Pat Mahomes better have a blicky. I'm glad I don't care, but it'll be fun to watch.